Welcome back to the channel, everybody, and thank you so much for being here. If you are new to the channel, hey, welcome. I hope you're having a fantastic day wherever you are. Please do consider hitting like, subscribing, and dangling that notification bell and setting it to all so you'll be notified when we release another video. F123 has been released and we are, well, I am extremely happy to see Breaking Point is back. Really missed that in the F122. I've been fiddling around a little bit in the F1 world and so on, and having a lot of fun with that and so on. I haven't even looked at the career section just yet. Haven't even started a career yet, so that's going to be coming to this channel at some point. But right now, this is all about Breaking Point, the storyline of F123. Wait a minute. There's a difficulty setting for Breaking Point? Well, I guess you've got to go normal, right? Alright,
Previously, in Breaking Point.
Aiden, please tell us, how does it feel to be on the verge of getting behind the wheel for your very first race?
I feel like a little kid. I look around and I'm surrounded by my heroes.
And tell me about Casper Ackerman. How is that relationship coming along?
It wasn't my fault.
Well, whose fault was it then?
He tried to stop them from signing you. Didn't want to play babysitter. We all
Devin
feel sorry for you,
Butler.
mate.
Oh, that...
You never stood a chance with him.
I can't stand that guy.
Christian Horner. You're being watched.
You know what his problem is, don't you? Thinks you're getting too old.
You want respect, you give respect. That's how it works. How about you give me a little respect? How about you earn it first? I'm done. You what? I'm retiring. Why didn't it work out between you two? He's on more money than me.
What? He didn't want me on the team.
Didn't I? And you thought I was past my best?
So none of this is true.
There's always gossip in the paddock. And ever since he's arrived, there's been one man at the center.
Devin Butler.
I want us to push for fourth. I want us to beat Butler. And I want that seat to go to you.
So Alfa Romeo potentially on track to really upset AlphaTauri here. Butler's closing in on Ackerman. Down the inside he goes, and they've hit each other. Butler into the barrier, and that looks to be the end of the race for him. The Dutchman looks to be continuing and...
It's great to see him still in this fight, Crofty.
Go for third, Aiden. What about Casper?
We let Aiden pass.
Let Aiden pass.
Such a moment in the game. Oh,
We did it.
so happy for them.
Have you seen the crash yet?
Butler's okay?
Bruised ego, perhaps.
Yay! Bruised ego indeed. Yeah, that Devin Butler character, oh god, I just absolutely hate him. But here we go, the Miami Grand Prix. Oh boy. Oh boy, what is the story? What's happening? Several races into the 2022 season. Okay, let's see what we got.
What was it like bringing a brand new team to the F1 grid?
You know, the first time you see a car, your car, with your branding, your name on it, in an official race, alongside Ferrari, McLaren, Mercedes.
Wait, that's it.
That's
Kona Sport
what it's all
Butler?
about.
Oh no, he's full of money, isn't he?
True.
Oh, bloody
If only.
hell. Does that mean his daddy is a rich
When did you
man?
first get a sense of what's in store for Connor Sport?
2022 season, straight out of the box. The drivers were always going to clash. That was a calculated risk. But the car, the car had problems.
We're midway through the Miami Grand Prix. It's been a cracking race so far, and it's all up for grabs.
Absolutely, Crofty. Some fantastic driving here today. Especially, I have to say, from Aiden Jackson. I don't think I've ever seen the Connor Sport car being put through its paces quite like this.
This is a team, Connor Sport, that have got a lot to prove this season, but Jackson might just be the man to do it.
Okay, Aiden, nice job so far. Let's try and bring that gap down to the car ahead if you can.
Copy that.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 11.8 seconds. Okay, gap to the car behind, 2.9 seconds. great manoeuvre. You made it look so easy. Our gap to the car in front is 2.6 seconds.
So obviously, the AI settings are really poor. So that's just the difficulty. Do they have an AI setting on this, or is it got to be done back? It's probably got to be done back to where it was. Sort of, I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's just a story. Let's get back into it, shall we? Uh-oh, uh-oh. I don't like this when this happens. This means something.
I'm losing power! Why am I losing power?
No, come on.
We're looking into it.
Oh
okay,
no, this is
terrible. You're gonna have
terrible.
to retire the car, please, Aiden. Retire the car. You're joking! I'm sorry, Aiden. Pull over now, please. Pull over now. This is getting ridiculous.
And that's agonising for Jackson. Just a few laps left to go, and he's out of the Miami Grand Prix.
With every race, the car looks like a constant problem for Connor Sport. It must be devastating for the drivers.
Confirmation as the car comes to a halt. The Connor Sports Aiden Jackson won't be seeing the checkered flag today, but it looks like his teammate will. Jackson's DNF puts Devon Butler in a position where he might just be able to secure some points for Connor Sports.
Aiden's out. Yep, engine problem, I'm afraid.
Good job you got me.
All right, Devon, don't push it too hard. We cannot risk losing both cars here.
It's in the bag, mate.
All okay, Aiden?
Yeah, how's Devon doing?
Yeah, he's doing all right, mate. He looks like he's going to bring home some points for the team.
Good for him.
Very good for him, smug git. Damn it. Oh, that sucks. What now? Oh boy. Frustration and engine issue forces Conan Sports' Aiden Jackson to retire from the Miami Grand Prix only a few laps from the end of the race. So screw the difficulty then.
It's not one thing, then it's another. Did you not see what happened out there today?
Aiden, I agree with you 100%. We are doing everything we can. I know the car is not perfect, but...
Andreo, it's every race. Do you know how I look losing easy points like this?
Knock, knock. Sounds like there's a right show going on in here. What am I missing?
Not
Aiden and I were just discussing issues with the car.
Again? I thought that was all in hand. I had no problems today. Smooth.
Oh.
You know what they say? A shoddy workman always blames his tools.
Oh, God. I want to smack him so hard in the beak.
Mate. You can look at my setup data any time you want. I've told you that. It might help.
And I've told you before, it's not a setup issue. The problem is...
Jackson, that was the problem with the 2022 season. Ask anyone. I mean, at the end of 21, everyone thought Aiden was going to be signed by one of the big three. But, guess they couldn't reach an agreement, so we both signed for Connorsport.
And do you think that affected Aiden?
That's no secret. Now, for that 22 season, Jackson was a nightmare.
He's such a smug git, he really is. So incredibly annoying. Man. Ugh. Alright, news. Let's have a look. The challenges of setting up a Formula 1 team. Uphill struggles of Conan Sport. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh, hello. Hello.
Aiden, hey, I wanted to give you a heads up. Now look, the crew has shared the latest telemetry data with us.
Fine, but I don't think it will tell me anything I don't already know.
Just humor me, okay? I'd like to go through it. Let me know if anything jumps out. I'm keen to iron out these problems as quickly as possible for you.
Sure thing. Thanks, Andrea.
No thanks needed. I've got your back, Aiden. Remember what I said when you joined the team. I won't let you down. Ackerman wouldn't let me hear the end of it.
Yeah, sounds like Casper. You know he told me the same, right? It's just tricky, what with the car and Devin poking his nose in any chance he gets.
There is a lot going on for sure, but we're a team. We'll get there. I'll have a word with Devin. Tell him to give you some space, both on and off the track, okay?
Yeah, alright. Good luck with that.
So he says, Casper, is Casper his manager, perhaps? Is that where it's gotten to? That's interesting. Appreciate how hard everyone is working. We are getting so much right, and also understand how infuriating it can be for everyone when a problem persists. Yeah, there's loads of problems in this team, obviously. Oh, God, Davidoff, Butler. I mean, come on, Davidoff. Ugh. Next chapter, let's do this. The Canadian Grand Prix, which is happening this weekend, in fact. One of my absolute favorite tracks to race on. I would say top 5 quite easily. Quite easily top 5. Let's see what we got now. You're the boss. Through the course of Breaking Point 2, you will not only control the drivers, but also Connorsport's team principal. Oh. Department events, okay, and more department events.
Hey boss, got a couple of minutes?
With this being their home circuit, Stroll and Latifi have been all over local media this weekend. One particular outlet appeared bent on using our recent struggles to pump up the expectations of the home drivers. They indicated that Conan Sport were easy fodder for the Canadian pair, and that our drivers shouldn't put up much competition. Fodder? We'll show them who's fodder. This will affect the bonus objective in the upcoming race, so ignore. I won't be drawn into this. We have our goals, and they're going to be kind about this. Come on. Devin was on a popular streamer's channel earlier this week and promised a behind-the-scenes tour of our factory for next Thursday. I'm going to decline him because he's a git. Right, what's on the news? Continuing car troubles at Connorsport. Uh-oh, what now?
Andreo! Just going over those last-minute strategy changes you sent over.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to make it clear, whatever happens out there today, I get pit priority, yeah?
Make it clear.
Well, we'll see how the race develops.
Jeez, what a get.
If you need priority, you'll get it. But I can't go into the race with that on the table.
Look. We all know Jackson's not pulling his weight. Now, if you want the points, I need to make sure he's not going to get in my way. Do you get me?
Devon, we've talked about this. Give Aiden some space. It's not about you getting in the way of each other. It's about everyone pulling together, racing as a team.
Of course, yeah. So, pit priority, yeah? All right, ciao.
No, you're not going to get priority of nothing, mate. Okay. Casper, just read your interview. Andrea, I just read the interview you did. Popped up out of nowhere onto my news feed. I know how you hate those things, but you're a natural. You even gave Antonio a mention. I'm sure he'd be delighted. How is the old man? Please send him my best. He's 90 now. I can't believe it. Time flies, eh? As per our last chat, I'll also be sending you some more Mayor highlights later today. Keep an eye out for the little maneuver on lap 14. You can't teach that stuff. It's sublime. Okay. Davidoff Butler. I mean, come on. Andy just wanted to send you a little reminder. We've booked Antonio's flight out to Japan, business class, as you requested. I'll put it in your Okay. It's awesome that there's all this sort of stuff. You guys can pause and read that, everything. But let's carry on with the story and see how we are doing. Chapter 2, with several laps remaining. Aiden Jackson pushes on as he hopes to secure some much-needed points for Kona Sport Canadian Grand Prix mid-race. Oh boy. I bet there's going to be either coming together, these two are going to crash, or he's going to do something stupid. Let's find out. Something stupid. I mean, you know. Here we go.
Into turn 2 we go now. Butler comes out of the pit lane. Jackson is right there with him. This is dicey, Ant. Neither one of these two wants to give way.
This would have been a lot cleaner if Jackson had just let him go. He's just not giving him an inch.
Aiden's pissed off.
They continue onwards, still wheel to wheel.
Almost
touching
away
there as well as we head down the straight towards the next chicane. Nothing to separate either car.
There we go. There we go.
And now Jackson sends them both off the track and Butler over a curb. That looked nasty.
Aiden, that was very silly.
One of their cars is damaged here, Crofty. I think it's Butler.
Damage, Ant, but also they've lost places too.
Unbelievable and totally unnecessary as well.
Well, one damaged car, places now
silly.
to make up. What a complete mess that was.
God, what have we got to do? Primary objective, reclaim 13th place before the end of the race.
When did you even think it was going to go? Okay, calm yourself down. We'll look at it in the debrief later, but right now I want you to go and get those places back. Come on, let's go.
Tricky. Oh, Jesus, Ocon. Bloody hell, mate. Easy does it. 2 for 1 special. Okay, we can do this. Thinking about it. Slippy. That is rather slippy, that is. Jesus.
Nice move. Good job. Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left. Yellow flag. Someone's come off ahead of you. There's a yellow flag ahead. And some information on Leclerc. Right, they've got a serious car issue. It looks like they're retiring.
Nice.
Okay, clear.
Fernando. Woo! Woo! Sneaky, sneaky. I bet it all goes wrong though. This is a story. It's all gonna go wrong, isn't it?
Okay, gap to the car ahead is 3.0 seconds.
Oh, Max. Oh, Max. They locked up.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
It's all gonna go wrong, isn't it? It's all gonna go wrong. No ways if it's gonna finish like this.
Okay, this is your final lap of the race. Gap to your teammate behind is 38.6 seconds.
Oh, he's gonna be angry in the post-race. He's gonna be very angry. It can't finish like this, surely, will it? That AI is really dumbed down, isn't it? Oh yeah, baby.
We did it! We did it!
Nice. I'm still waiting for some sort of...
So it's been a day of drama here at the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve today. But Ant, what stood out for you?
Well, it must be the Connor Sport moment between the two drivers there. Banging wheels, not giving each other room on track. It was entertaining, of course, but definitely for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, we enjoyed it, certainly. And Aiden Jackson, well, he'd have enjoyed the result. He did well to recover.
He did do well to recover, but, you know, you never want to see two cars, if you're the team boss, seeing two cars hit each other. It's rule number one. Don't hit your teammate.
Yep,
Given all the problems they've had this season, though, getting one car over the finish line, that's probably a big result for them today.
It should have been two. I mean,
well,
yeah,
what a
Aiden was
thrilling
wrong.
end to an incredible Grand Prix win.
Aiden was horribly wrong in that. Yeah, I mean, nothing ever changes. Jackson and Butler's rivalry from the past two seasons seems to be alive and well, even when they're teammates. Their unwillingness to cede position to each other at the Canadian Grand Prix is a bad look for Connor Sport. Oh boy, there's going to be a phone call, isn't there? Calamity at Connor Sport. If it's not the car, it's the drivers, yeah. Aiden was horribly wrong.
Aiden, just a heads up, we're putting the debrief back by 30 minutes.
Okay, thanks for letting me know.
Listen, while I've got you on, what happened out there today?
It wasn't my fault. Devon thinks he's the only one driving.
I don't want to dwell on it too much at the meeting, but this is not how we run a team. You know this.
Of course. It's just...
No, I don't want to hear it. We have enough problems as it is. Whatever has gone on between you two in the past, I need you to put it to bed.
Sure.
I don't want to have to talk to you like this, Aiden, and I'll be saying the same to Devon. Come on now.
Sure.
See you at the debrief.
Ryan, the old manager, or whatever he was, just thought I'd send you a cheeky hello from sunny Barbados. Been watching your race. Nice to see some things never change, and by that I mean Butler is still a clown. Yeah. Ugh. We're putting the meeting back by half an hour. It means everyone's got time to grab a coffee and take a comfort break beforehand, which this you'll all do. Yep. I'll message you in the morning, but remember you've got that phone interview at 5:30 AM tomorrow morning. Jeez, I mean, yeah. Let's see what happens here. The Hungarian Grand Prix several weeks later. Chapter 3. With over half of the 22 season now in the books and having endured more than their fair share of teething issues, Aiden Jackson and the team at Connor Sport attempt to prove the doubters wrong and make a strong statement before heading into the summer break. Oh boy. Who's this? Oh, this is Daddy Butler, is it?
Hey there, can you raise that lamp about 6 inches, right?
Oh, what a smug git. Oh God, look at him.
Excellent.
Oh boy.
A butler should always look sharp. So.
Git.
At what point in the 22 season was it clear to you that the team was struggling?
Oh, well, right after the Hungarian GP.
Oh God, what happened?
I may only be the money, but even to me it was obvious. The whole thing was a shambles.
Yet again, Connor Sports Jackson and Butler battling it out on track. It seems as
Hang
if
on 2 seconds, Nat.
Okay, Devon, Aiden's lapping faster than you. I need you to let him pass, please. Devon, do you copy? Listen to me, I need you to let Aiden pass now.
Butler just completely blanking the order there. Seems like he didn't even acknowledge it.
Too true, but as you can see, no way through for Jackson. No way at all. This Connor Sport rivalry is getting heated on the track here in Hungary.
Oh, he's such a little shit. I can't think of anything else. Just to get past Aiden. I was there before lap 14. There you go.
Oh, come on, this is a joke!
Get out the way. Idiot. Yeah, screw you, buddy. Alright, finish in the top 10, in the top 8, and get the fastest lap. Oh, jeez, bloody hell, Vettel. Woo. Lively little car. Yes, Alonso's the target. Yeah, the AI is ridiculous.
Now. Keep it up.
AI is ridiculous. But we'll take it for the story purposes.
That's just 5 laps of fuel remaining. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 1.7 seconds.
Oh, that was never a gap to go for, Trev. Never. You're lucky to get away with that, mate. Like it's just a story.
Leclerc is stopping now.
It's Charles going to try and go for the fastest lap, probably.
Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap. We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Oh yeah. Again, I know it's just a story. I know. I'll take it. Oh, Daddy Butler ain't gonna be happy with that, man.
Nats, who else out there deserves a mention today?
Well, I feel like there are a couple, but let's start with Aiden Jackson.
Couldn't agree more. Jackson had a brilliant race, didn't he?
Hey,
Yeah,
the
we
ladies
know
got different
Connor
hairstyles
Sport
this time.
has struggled all
Awesome.
season. Jackson's
If
done
you don't know what
really
I'm talking
well
about,
today, and that's in
F122,
spite of the
go
problems
check
with
that
his
out.
own
They're all at the
teammate.
same
Even before they
hairdresser, I
became
reckon.
teammates, these two had their fair share of run-ins. It's a fascinating rivalry. You can't take your eyes off it for one moment.
Yeah,
But
Devin,
nonetheless,
how about you
some
unplug
much-needed
your ear hole,
points
man?
today for Connor Sport.
But he's gonna blame technical difficulties.
your
What's
top
the bet? What's the bet? Let's see. Place your bets. Place your bets. He's gonna bemoan some sort of technical difficulty and so on. Oh, here we go. What's her
Well, a
name?
good race out there again today, Aidan. But what we do all want to know, what exactly happened with Devon? It sounded like he completely ignored a direct team order.
Yeah, what do you expect? It's Devon. He was out of order out there. He really needs to rein it in. He's not the only one driving. I'm sure the team will have a lot to say about it.
Well, he
Doubt
did
it.
certainly seem to cause you some trouble out there today. And after that, and what happened in Canada, what would you say to those wondering if the old Jackson-Butler rivalry is well and truly back?
Old habits die hard. Go on.
Well, you know what they say. Old habits die hard. There's always going to be tension between teammates, and Devon and I don't always see eye to eye, so, you know, we know that. It's tricky, for sure. But the team always comes first.
So issues with Devon aside, how do you feel it went out there today? Do you think the team will be pleased with your performance?
I mean, I don't want to go there because...
Could I have pushed
whatever.
it harder? Probably. It was a good enough result, but, you know, with the past issues of the car, I feel maybe we held back a little bit. I'll definitely be putting in the work for the next race weekend, for sure.
So you mentioned the car there. In that regard, Connor Sport's not had the easiest of times so far this season. Has that all been sorted? Are those reliability concerns well and truly behind you?
Yeah, I mean, that's the pragmatic answer, isn't it?
I hope
Okay,
so.
we'll just go with that.
I mean, today was good. Yeah, there was no issues with the car. It's always difficult when a driver brings everything they've got and the car lets them down at the last minute. But, you know, I've been told the team has got it all under control, so yeah, we'll see what happens in the next few races.
That's great. Thank you.
Yeah, that was Valtteri. That's so awesome. Hungarian Grand Prix post-race, Chapter 3. Despite Devon's lack of cooperation during the race, Aiden still manages to get past his Kona Sport teammate and secure points for the team at the Hungaroring. I've never liked that course. I mean, I know it's a great course and everything.
Okay,
Not
I'll
my
leave
greatest.
that in your capable hands.
Here we go.
Devon,
Look at him.
you had a problem with a team order today?
Didn't happen.
What?
Look, I know everyone's saying I ignored it, but it didn't happen. I never got the order. Check the comms.
Shoddy workman always blames his tools, eh?
Check the comms.
Get.
Okay, we checked the communication pipeline. Fix
Daddy.
it. This cannot happen again.
Typical.
Aiden, listen.
What's the point?
It's just Devon being Devon.
And what? That makes it okay? He's an arrogant...
No, you're right to call him out.
Oh.
But imagine if we didn't give him certain freedoms. He'd be even harder to manage. As his father, I know. Aiden, you're the best driver that we have. And it's right for you to put Devon in his place. He needs it.
What?
The team needs it.
Is Daddy playing games here, man?
Between you and me, I don't think this team is right for me. I think...
Honestly, we don't deserve you. And I know that you've been discussed at other teams, so just keep doing what you're doing.
Sure. I'm sorry if I've spoken out of turn. About Devon.
Not at all.
That's interesting.
You know the best way to keep
So-
Devon in his place?
Daddy is doing things.
Beat it.
I reckon he's... Is he playing games? He's got me confused now. That is mega interesting, but anyway. Alright, here we go then.
Could you take a look at this, please?
KRATOS have been contacted by a film production company. They are currently in the pre-production phase for the latest installment in the ever-popular Throttle Zone movie franchise and want to offer a cameo role to one of our drivers. They're also keen to use KRATOS branding with the picture, and it would be an excellent opportunity to help put the team on the map. The question is, which driver should represent KRATOS? Let's see. Aiden would be an excellent ambassador for the team. It's clear that he's been feeling a little underappreciated of late, so this could be served. Devon has made it clear to me that he's keen for Devon to represent the team here. Besides, I would never hear the end of it from Devon if I offered it to Aiden. So let's do that then. Let's give it to... Okay, when challenged by the press about disregarding the team order during today's race, Devon went public with a comms issue. He went public? You go cautious. Yeah. Okay, let's have a look at the news. Let's see, you're gonna get a phone call now. Here we go.
Davidov.
So, I had a word with Aiden.
And?
Nothing to worry about. Don't think there'll be any more problems.
What did you say?
Doesn't matter. We level with each other. Just leave Aiden to me from now on.
And what about Devon?
What about Devon?
We both know it wasn't the comms, right?
Andrea, listen. Devon may push his luck from time to time, but I won't have his integrity questioned. If he says it was the comms, then you know what to do. Yes?
Right. Sure. I'll have them checked again.
See that you do.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting. The next chapter, what is it, chapter 4 already? Chapter 3?
Hey,
chapter 4?
we need your input on this one.
Uh-oh. Okay, so being the new team on the grid has its advantages. Our merchandise has proved really popular, much more so than we were expecting, with some lines either sold out of stock, running low, or stock running low. We've had a word with the sportswear division, though, and they can't increase production without affecting our Konosport lines. This issue is a bit bigger than just your F1 interests. How should we handle this? Yeah, increase it, man. Okay, the R&D department, both. Yeah, both. Yeah, go on.
So what about Callie Mayer? Was she on your radar at this point?
Of course. She was making big waves in F2. And Ackerman would not shut up about her.
Yeah, I suppose that's interesting. This is going to be interesting with Kelly, the F2 driver. Awesome. The Netherlands F2 Sprint Race, Chapter 4. Upcoming British F2 driver Callie Mayer finds herself dominating the competition in the sprint race at Zandvoort. Not content to sit out in front leading the race, Mayer and the team at Trident decide to opt for an unorthodox strategy. Uh-oh. This is cool.
Here's our
F2.
race leader, Callie
Nice.
Mayer. She has been blisteringly fast around Zandvoort here today.
And look at that! She's going into pit!
Interesting strategy they've decided on there. She has been lapping at rapid pace, but is this the right call?
Yeah, it's a bold move, for sure. Looks crazy to me, but let's find out.
Here she goes then, on brand new tyres. The rest of the field still sticking with their original set. Where exactly does Callie Mayer come out? Let's see.
Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. And I love they brought the F2 into it. And
Okay, Callie,
particularly
let's go.
Callie.
We're going to leave it to you.
Based
You know
off
what
the
to do.
Williams
Come on.
driver. I don't know what her name is. I know she's a Williams driver though. Alright, here we go. So we actually got to win the race. On the outside. Nice. For share. Don't want to transit. Overcooked it there. Oh wow. Oh! Oh! Whoa! What happened there? Wow. That was weird.
Caution, caution! Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Nice.
Callie Mayer, take a bow. What a masterclass to finish first here in the Netherlands. It was such an unlikely strategy from Mayer, but she and the team have made a success of it. What?
Yeah, that's going to be interesting how that comes into the
Our
story.
drivers are making their way out for
replacing
the podium
Butler?
celebrations, and it's going to be Trident picking up the winner's trophy.
Yeah, I wonder.
Congratulations to the entire team for coming.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Aiden's going to have to go somewhere else, I reckon. The Netherlands, post-race, Chapter 4, Mayer manages to win in convincing fashion after an unconventional pit stop. Each race win shows why Mayer is such a promising young driver in Formula 2.
Callie, what do you put your success down to this season?
Oh, I'd say probably my speed.
In what way?
I find lapping faster than everyone else really, really helps. Casper.
No.
Come on, Casper.
Seriously though, I have a great team around me, and this guy, more than anyone else, has been pretty useful to have around. Casper, what are you shy? Come up here.
Yes, okay.
Hey, Casper.
Callie says you've been a factor this season, Casper.
I'm not the one driving.
Didn't agree with my tyre strategy though.
This one has no respect for her elders.
But can you give us more detail as to the exact role that you're playing, Casper?
None whatsoever. It's all about her.
He's probably right, to be fair.
Not arrogant.
At that point.
Ackerman and I go way back.
Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. The up-and-coming Callie Mayer. Phone call, perhaps? Yep, there we go. Evelyn? Who's Evelyn?
Let me guess, you saw the race, couldn't be prouder, and everyone in the office wouldn't stop screaming.
Well, that saved me a few minutes. Guess I'll speak to you later then.
How are you, Mum?
Oh, I couldn't be prouder, Cal. That was one hell of a race. Everyone in the office wouldn't stop screaming.
Shut up.
Honestly, the way you're driving, I think we're going to have to change your name.
What's here this time?
Callie Winner. You've got this in the bag, Cal.
Oh, okay. That is the kind of award-winning journalism that we really do need right now, but one race at a time, okay?
That sounds like Casper talking. Is he looking after you?
Yeah, always. Actually, I've got a meeting with him that I'm running a bit late for, so I've got a dash. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, sweetheart. Call me tonight and well done.
Yeah.
I told you no cameras. I've told you before, I have absolutely no desire to ever speak to the press. I get so wound up by journalists. I swear it's the only reason I got a reputation for being cold back in F1. Yeah, of course his daughter is Zoe, right? I don't think there's anything else to say. Yeah, unorthodox but effective. Yeah. As everyone proves now, the phone hasn't stopped. Photo shoots, interviews, advertising deals, and so on. Right, on to the next chapter. Japanese Grand Prix several weeks later. Chapter 5. With only a handful of races remaining in the 2022 campaign, Kona Sport are still looking to make their mark on the sport during the first season as part of the F1 grid. Here we go.
Hey, boss.
What now?
Got another one for you.
While we've been able to keep the F1 Kona Sport shop fully stocked, we're getting some negative press regarding the quality of the finish on some of the items. Frankly, it's not up to our usual standards. We've had to issue more refunds than expected, and it's affected our projected numbers for this year. There we go. Yeah, that was a failure then, on my part. Sold out merchandise. Yeah, that's... Damn it. Uh-oh.
Davidov?
Connor, just thought I'd call for catch-up.
Wait. What time is it where you are?
Doesn't matter. I wanted a report before the race.
Ah, right. I did ask them to send across all the data to you. Perhaps they forgot. I'll make sure to
No, I've got it all here. Busy man, Andrea. I don't have time to read all that. How's it all look?
The car is running well, data's solid, whole team seems confident, and based on the forecasts, we're sticking to the original tire strategy as we discussed, so we'll see.
Good. And the boys?
Keeping to themselves, so no fireworks. Aiden's been a little quiet, but that's usually a good sign before a race. And Devon's...
I've already spoken to Devon. He's good to go.
Oh. Right.
Well, keep up the good work. Good luck. I'm sure we'll speak after.
Yeah, all the messages. There's so much to read, to go through. Alright, let's see. Uh-oh, what now?
Hey,
What
boss,
now?
got a couple of minutes?
As is usual with the movie industry, there's been a delay in production, so the filming will take place next season, booked in for just after the Spanish GP race weekend. This clashes with a scheduled mid-season testing day in Catalonia. Davidoff is keen we allow Conesport to get as much exposure as possible and stick to the filming schedule. We can't realistically commit to both. I hate to say it, but Davidoff's right. The film is too good an opportunity to pass. Davidoff isn't running the team. I am. Testing performance on track is our number one. Okay, it's probably going to backfire that. I mean, the thing is, the team should be priority, not filming and things like that and merchandise. That merchandise call was wrong. I didn't really read it properly. Anyway, Japanese Grand Prix mid-race. Chapter 5. A solid start to the race sees Aiden on pace for one of his better performances behind the wheel of the Conesport car.
Okay, mate, I need you to push before the pit window opens. Push. On it.
Overtake Bottas before lap 8. Got it. Where is he? What position is he at?
Okay, you're in the top 10.
Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Got him.
Another pit stop here at Suzuka. This time it's Aiden Jackson coming in. He's been making steady progress today, and Conesport need him to. They desperately need some results.
Where's the tyre?
And they could do without
Where's the
this
tyre?
effort. There's chaos in that garage.
Absolutely, only 3 wheels on the car at the moment, Crofty. Aiden Jackson looks on in despair. Here comes that spare wheel now.
That's a long, long time to wait, just sat in the cockpit. What is going on down at Conesport?
Well, the tyre is finally out of the garage and on the car,
Oh,
and Aiden
God.
Jackson's back out in the race, but it's a long time in the pit, and that will cost them dearly.
Oh boy. Okay. So reclaim 8th place. Oh boy.
What was that? How many places did I lose? Okay, try not to worry about that, Aiden. Just focus on the race, get your head down, and let's pull it back. I'm sick of this!
Yeah, I'd be so frustrated, man.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
Come on, let's go. Oh. Oh, jeez. See you, Devon. Sad.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.4 seconds. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 2.8 seconds. Two cars in one go. Great job. Really impressive. Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
Yeah,
Good
that's
job. Nice
far
overtake.
too easy. Far, far, far too easy. Max would never. Looking forward to doing my career though.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Okay, 2 laps left. 1 lap left. Well, 2. This one and the next. Oops, it. Way too wide.
Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home. Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
Well, it's still too close to call at the top of the table. Meanwhile, at the other end, Ant, you can really understand Aidan Jackson's frustrations today.
Yeah, they've had car problems all season long, Crofty. They've had a bad mix-up in the garage today, and Connor Sport won't be proud of that one.
And Connor Sport won't be proud of that. It's the longest pit stop we've had this season. Not the sort of record any team wants to set. A show-stopping performance from the three drivers approaching the podium right now.
So we'll definitely take that win. Absolutely take it.
Well, Aiden, I'm sure you already know what I'm going to ask. That pit stop looked like a nightmare. So what on earth happened today?
Yeah, well, we all know that every race has a hiccup, so you can just never tell when it's going to happen. You just got to be ready and roll with the punches. I guess on the plus side, a mess up like that means that this mistake will never happen again.
Well, there is a lot of talk on social media about whether Devon is actually getting preferential treatment by the team. So do you think, is there any truth to that, or is it an unfair assumption?
It's a good question. Davidoff Butler may be funding the team, but he's a good man. He works hard to make sure that everyone's equal, so no, I don't think so.
Well, Aiden, the list seems to get longer. Car reliability, you and Devon bumping wheels, and now issues in the pit lane. Huge mounting problems at Connor Sport. Has there been any talk at all about what the team might do next season, considering that you and Devon just don't seem to get along?
If I'm being honest, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't open to any offers next season. That's just business. So who knows what will happen next year.
And finally, I've got to ask you about this. Rumours have recently emerged that your teammate, Devon Butler, will be playing a role in the next Throttle Zone film. Can you comment on this?
Yeah, I heard they really wanted Connor Sport's best driver, but when they found out I wasn't available, they had to stick with Devon, so, you know, he's used to being second choice, so it's perfect.
Yeah, got to rub it in. Got to get that little bit in there and rub it into his face, because that's just like, yeah. Screw Devon, man. He is an asshat. Anyway, Japanese Grand Prix post-race. Chapter 5, an untimely pit stop error cost Aiden valuable time at the Japanese Grand Prix, which only serves to stoke his frustrations with the team at Connor Sport. Oh, here we go. Okay. What phone call are we going to get now?
Talk to me. About what? You saw the race, right? What is there to say?
Thought you could do with blowing off a little steam.
What is even the point in wasting any more energy? If it's not the car, it's the team. If it's not the team, it's the car. No one seems to care how much effort I'm putting into all of this.
Which is why you need to double down. Listen, I promised I wouldn't say anything, but the top three are talking, Aiden.
What?
They've already reached out to us. Looks like there might be some last-minute negotiations on the cards, but keep that to yourself, okay?
Yeah, of course.
No doubt there'll be some wrangling. You're contracted for another season, but your tenacity has been noticed.
Wow, I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything you're not supposed to know. I hate to admit it, but Connor Sport can't keep up with you, Aiden. Just do me a favor, would you?
Yeah, sure. What is it?
I need you to push as hard as you can to get as much out of you before I lose you to a better team. Can you do that for me?
Of course. No problem.
Good boy. You know I'm here whenever you need me. Speak soon.
Yeah, the thing is, because it's still a team, right? You're still contracted to the team, so you got to work for the team. So it's all very well taking, yeah, little hits towards Devon, but he's
saw
an
it, right?
ass.
The pit stop? How am I supposed to deal with that? I know. I want a chance to prove what I can do, though. In a top-tier seat. I deserve it. I've heard there might be interest. I can't stay here. Okay. Well, what would you do?
So, what advice did you give him?
Well, I told him to try to stay calm, see out the season, and then go to the final team meeting. See if that changed his mind.
And where were you at this point?
Oh, I was busy getting Cali ready for the final race of the F2 season.
So Cass has been working on both sides then, helping Callie and helping Aiden, which is cool. Right, Abu Dhabi, final race of the 22 season. Having to put together a number of impressive performances throughout the season, Callie Mayer finds herself within touching distance of the Formula 2 Championship at the season finale in Abu Dhabi.
I know why you're calling, but make it quick because I have to keep my head in the game.
Of course, darling, but it wouldn't be right if I didn't call to wish you luck.
Thanks, Mum, but luck really won't do anything. I need a clean strategy and just to keep my head, that's all.
Look, which you do, and you will. Just breathe, Cal, okay? You've already put the work in. Now all you need to do is get out there and do what you always do. Yeah?
Yeah, you're right.
Who knows? If you bring this one home, I may even call your father to gloat a little.
Mum, not now.
Oh, I'm just trying to lighten the mood a bit.
I know. You'll be watching, right?
Just try and stop me. Race fast, honey.
Abu Dhabi mid-race. With only a few laps remaining, Callie sets her sights on the F2 Championship.
The final race of the season now well underway here in Abu Dhabi. A few different drivers in contention for the F2 Championship. But here's the favourite, Callie Mayer.
She's been so consistent this season, so fast. My money's on Mayer for the championship, no question.
If she can finish high enough, the title belongs to her.
How am I doing? It's looking good, Callie. Come on, a podium should clinch this for us.
Then podium it is.
Final lap, final lap. Push, push.
Yes, Callie! That was amazing! Congratulations! You're the champion!
Callie Mayer, get used to the name. She has her whole career ahead of her, and this is just the beginning. She's done it, as many predicted she would. A star is born. Callie Mayer becomes the first woman ever to win the F2 championship.
Historic. Well, I mean, someone had to be the first. But I just hope that this shows that talent can get you as far as money.
And what about your dad? Has he called to congratulate you yet, Callie?
Nope. Next question.
Callie, what's it like being a woman in motorsports? We're sure everyone wants to know.
I don't know, John. What's it like being a man in journalism? Next question.
Hot-headed, yes, for sure. But you know, that's kind of what you need in a driver. Let's not forget that Callie taking the championship was a big deal. You know, for the sport, but really for everyone.
And for you? How did you feel?
It was one of the proudest moments of my career. It was the first time I mentored anyone. Yeah. I was a little sad to be moving on.
So, had you already told Callie about your new job?
Yes, of course. And I told her, you know, how I wished that I could take her with me.
It's got to be into F1. It has to be.
She understood.
And Aiden, had you told him?
No, he was too busy.
Busy?
Preparing to tell the team that he was leaving Connorsport.
Uh-oh.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you for coming. I know Aiden had something he wanted to say, but first I have a matter I would like to address formally. It is no secret that I have been spread a little thin this season. I mean, I own the team, I run the team, it's a lot, okay? Which is why I will be stepping away from the principal role next season. I'll still be pushing
Ackerman's going to take over.
Not
Not Ackerman. Yeah, Casper.
Whilst the new principal will be laser focused on performance and results.
Devin ain't going to like that.
And we have already found a man to step into that role. Casper.
So Aiden's not going to want to go now.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Now, this is a big step up for me. I'm really looking forward to see what next season brings. It's truly an honor to be on board.
I am sorry for the dramatic nature of the announcement, okay? Humor the man who pays you. We all look forward to working with Casper, yes? Good. Then
Look at the
let us
drivers.
continue. Aiden, you had something you wanted to say? The floor is yours.
Not now.
No, it's nothing. I just wanted to say, thank you, everybody, for all your hard work this year. And I'm really looking forward to next season, especially with Casper at the helm.
Oh, look at the git. Oh boy. Okay, that's not going to go down well at all. 3 months later, the Bahrain Grand Prix, Chapter 7, 2023 and a fresh start. And while the 22 season exposed them to the harsh realities of life as a team on the F1 grid, Konosport Butler Global Racing Team look set to bounce back with a newly invigorated team, now helmed by a fan favorite and former driver, Casper Ackerman.
Did Casper being around affect you going into the 23 season?
I had bigger things going on than Casper.
Do you have any regrets about 2023? Anything you'd have done differently?
No, I'm in a good place now. Besides, what's to regret about being the story of the season?
Arrogant, pompous git. Oh no, you get to race as him? No, I don't wanna. God damn it.
Dad!
Devon.
How's business?
Same as ever, hiring and firing. How's racing?
Oh, you know, ducking and driving.
You all prepared?
Of course, I've double-checked the strategy changes. I'm just going over my notes now. Everything's covered, just like always. They won't see me for dust.
Spoken like a true butler. Just remember, we've got a lot on the line this season.
Yeah, I know.
Dev, I'm serious. You're carrying this team, don't forget that.
Yeah, well, you keep signing these second-rate drivers. I can't do all the work.
Just remember where we'd be. Where you'd be if this were all to go belly up.
Just trust me, Dad. You've got nothing to worry about.
Devon, I mean it. If you don't bring your A game, it's back to the bottom of the pile. Do you really want that?
No. No, I don't.
Just keep it in mind. Now go out there and show me what you can do.
Already on it. I'll get you those points, Dad.
Good boy. Speak later.
Okay, so his dad is playing both sides, both drivers. Race day. Chapter 7, with his confidence high, Devon Butler looks set to start the season strong at the Bahrain Grand Prix. Oh, God. I really don't like Devon Butler. I really don't. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how this sort of like pans out and how Casper comes into the fray. And as for Aiden, oh boy. Let's see what happens.
It's race day, it's secure under the lights, and it's lovely to have you with us for the Bahrain Grand Prix. We go racing today around the 3.36 miles of the magnificent Bahrain International Circuit, with 15 corners and 2 good passing opportunities into turns 1 and 4. Keep an eye out for drivers locking the front left tyre into the tricky braking zone of turn 10. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And it's Charles Leclerc in P2. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Fernando Alonso, Russell, Perez, Hamilton, Sainz, Stroll, Ocon, Norris, Albon, Oscar Piastri, Butler, Jackson, Gasly, Tsunoda, Bottas, Sargent, Joe, Magnussen, De Vries, Magnussen. And now it's time to head down to the track. 2023 Bahrain. We're about to get going, and I hope you've enjoyed the build-up just as much as we have. The teams are ready on the grid. They're ready in the garages too, but in the commentary box alongside me, are you ready, Ant?
Of course I'm ready, Crofty. New season, new challenges for all of them out there, drivers and teams. I love this part of the year, Crofty. This is where it really kicks off, and you get to showcase all that hard work you've done through the winter months. Does it pay off?
Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? What does the 2023 season have in store for us? We're about to find out.
Okay, Devon, it's a brand new season, you know that, so let's start it as we mean to go on, okay? Okay? Let's get out there, come on.
Oh, God. I can't believe I've got to race as this Muppet. Okay, sod it. Here we go. Mic off. Here we go.
Great manoeuvre, you made it look so easy. DRS now enabled. DRS enabled. Okay, we're approaching the pit window. You're going to be on softs. Okay, mate, don't worry about the damage. I've got some new strategy options if you go and check your MFD. Okay, copy that. Gap to your teammate behind is 29.7 seconds. Okay, we're boxing this lap. Give us the best in lap you can. Aiden's coming in for his stop now. Right, let's go, come on. Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one. Look after these tyres now. We want to finish the race on this compound. That's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Yeah, I'm changing the AI because that is just to not the AI, but there we go. Just because it's just ridiculous the how easy it is.
Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining. Okay, final lap. Let's go. Final lap. We've only got 2 laps of fuel left. Yeah! Woo! Yes!
Meanwhile, plenty of surprises in the midfield. So where do we start, Ant?
Well, I think we have to look at Connor Sport. For me, they've been the biggest surprise so far, and Butler, he's doing fantastically well.
Thing is, though, they've got to sustain that over the course of the whole season, and that is easier said than done. Certainly one Kasper Ackermann will be hoping that this season is better than his last.
Well, you know,
The
he's going to be
faces on our
floating
top
now,
three.
so this should be rather interesting. It's a pity you can't, instead of like following it, just say, no, I don't want him to do well and jeopardize his race.
The season, Devon, you must be happy with that performance.
You know, sometimes I wonder if anyone's been paying attention. You know, I've always been fast. Everyone saw the problems we had with the car last season. Everyone saw that. Now this season, I get to drive a car that works, and surprise, surprise, I smash it. It's not rocket science.
Well, you've had your share of run-ins in the past with teammate Aiden Jackson. Crucial question is that behind you? How do you feel about him right now?
You know, I'm pretty sure he's trying to ignore me these days. And it's a shame, because I honestly think we could be good mates. But, I don't know. The way Aiden acts seems as though he's not really interested in my friendship. His loss, though, Natalie. His loss.
Well, Connor Sport surprised everyone by appointing Kasper Ackermann as team principal this season. So how do you feel about taking orders from someone that you've got such a history with?
Yeah, I'm not sure Kasper ever actually warmed to me, but you know what? I'm willing to let bygones be bygones. And maybe he'll apologize to me, finally, for giving me such a hard time in the past, and we can start afresh. We'll see.
Well, you're embarking on a new year, but what would a successful season look like for you in 2023?
Well, call me deluded, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna really try to make Kasper Ackermann laugh at something. And if I can achieve it, I'll consider that a successful season. Now, it's good. You've got to have ambitious goals in this sport, so I'm aiming as high as humanly possible.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, he's a muppet. Anyway. Devon starts the season in fantastic form with an impressive result for Connor Sport in Sakir. What next? Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go.
Great race out there today, just in the highlights. Listen, I know we've had our run-ins and, well, last season was last season.
Connor Sport's got a real pass. Kasper on board.
Uh-oh, what's going on? Oh, he's got hearing
Fresh
issues.
start for the team. What do you say?
Huh, Jackson. Yeah. Cheers, mate. Bin's over there. Yeah. Nice one.
How about the season just gone?
Oh, boy.
The 2023 season was completely different for Connorsport.
It sheds a different light on him now.
The car, for one. We'd ironed out the most critical issues, and it was just starting to live up to its potential.
Can we talk about what happened with Devon?
What happened with Devon? The hearing. It changes everything, man. Is it Daddy? Yep.
Yeah, what is it?
Now that's how a butler takes care of business.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Carrying the team, Devon, as well as the butler name. I couldn't be happier.
Yeah, went well.
Well, I can't wait to hear what those clowns Ackerman and Connor have to say.
Yeah.
Hmm? You okay, Devon?
What? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm, just adrenaline, Dad. I really pushed it out there today, you know? I just need to simmer down a bit.
Of course you do. Let's talk later. I'll be in meetings, but call me whenever you like. I'm proud of your son. Let's just make sure today's result isn't just a one-off. Eh?
Yeah. All right. Ciao.
Australian Grand Prix. Several weeks later, Chapter 8, a strong start to the season for Connorsport, has the team in high spirits as the paddock heads to Melbourne for the Australian Grand Prix.
Here comes Butler. Good pace here down the straight. Into the corner we go. That's a little too late, and he nearly goes off the track on the exit. Ant, is that a lapse in concentration?
I think just a little bit of desperate driving there, Crofty. He's pushing way too hard. I mean, there's nobody else around him at this stage.
Okay, Devon, we're going to have to ease off from the brakes. Can you hear me? Brakes don't feel right. Okay, we'll have a look at it, but you're going to see a drop-off in performance, I'm afraid. What? Why? We've asked you to take it easy on the last lap, but pushing has made the issue even worse. So we're just going to have to live with it for now. What are you talking about? Listen, just do what you can, please, Devon. Come on.
Okay, so the gap to the car ahead, 2.0 seconds. Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining, 5 laps of fuel left. Gap to the car in front is 3.0 seconds. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps. Okay, this is your final lap of the race. All right, race over. Take care of the car on the way in.
So Devon's got some sort of tinnitus or tinnitus or whatever you call it.
But the
So he can't hear. So that's brings a different element in now. Jeepers. Interesting story twist.
Here come today's...
Now, Devon, you didn't respond to a team order today. In Hungary last season, you said it was a comms issue, but Connorsport claimed they didn't know what that issue was. So, are they hiding something? What's really going on here?
Okay, what's really going on is there are technical issues at Connorsport. Now, we're not hiding anything. It's no secret we've struggled with these kind of issues. The comms went down again, and we've got to sort it out. That's all.
Devon, you finished the race with a compromised car today. What was that like for you?
Yeah, it was pretty straightforward, you know. Obviously, it wasn't going as fast as we all wanted it to, but, well, you saw the race. I got the best out of a bad situation. That's just what you have to do sometimes.
Now, some have been saying that you do get preferential treatment because your father funds the team. What do you say to those allegations?
Oh, come on, listen. A team often needs to prioritize their best driver. It's no big deal, happens all the time.
So how do you expect Connorsport to perform this season based on your performance so far?
I expect us to win the whole thing, Natalie. You know, people talk about Mercedes and Red Bull, but people are in for quite a shock this time around because Connorsport will be top of the constructors by the end of the season. You mark my words, you heard it here first. Boom!
Well, thank you for chatting with us. Great to have you.
He's such a muppet, this guy. But it's still an interesting little twist to the story now. He's fallible, isn't it? Makes him human. A promising start turned into a difficult end, with Devon having to finish the race with a compromised car.
Could you take a look at this, please?
The producers of Throttle Zone have been in touch. They are now seeking permission to film inside the Connorsport garage for the upcoming Throttle Zone scenes. They'll need full run of the garage while they film. The engineering department will also schedule to have the garage on those same days to run tests. Decline. Yeah, screw that. While some teams had to put in overtime to make it work, it looks like the early returns of this year's car proved that they were able to make strides during its development last year's mid-season upgrades also turned out to reduce required development of certain Devon's blaming the comms just like he did in Hungary last year. The press are asking us to comment. How would you like to respond? No comment.
Bud, Cass. Do you hear me?
Andreo.
Butler, what was that out there today? I will not have a return to last season. We are a team. He cannot be allowed to do just what he wants.
Look, just calm down. I have it under control.
Well, this is Devon we're talking about. There is no control. He nearly lost the car, Casper.
But he didn't. You know what it gets like out there. I'm sure there's an explanation.
Or an excuse.
And we'll find out. I'll be racing it at the debrief, okay? So I'll report back to you.
Okay, hang on. Look, I've got to go. I've got Davidoff on the other line.
Of course you have. Enjoy. No, it's a big deal when one of your drivers decides to do their own thing. So I called him out on it at the next team meeting.
And what was Devon's reaction?
Well, he denied the whole thing. You know, blamed it on a comms fail.
Which I thought was strange. The same thing happened the year before when I was principal, and he gave the exact same excuse.
Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix several weeks later, Chapter 9. With 2 races in as many years now impacted by communication issues involving Devon, Connosport management have started to ask questions. As the grid heads to Imola, Casper looks for clarity from his driver.
Yeah? You wanted to see me?
Ah, there he is. You're a difficult man to pin down. Right, I'll cut right to the chase, Devon. Tell me what's happening.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's not just disregarding team orders. Paddock talks. People are saying you've been distracted, that you're ignoring them completely. Now, my job is to make sure the team works smoothly, like clockwork, so I'm just trying to work out what's going on.
I told you, check the comms.
Yeah, the comms are fine, Devon. We checked. What's going on?
Nothing.
Just cut that out. Show me some respect now.
Okay. I heard the order. All right? You happy?
Why ignore it?
I'm feeling it, Cass. The pressure. Paddock gossip these last couple of months.
Oh, come on. You're Devon Butler. You are the paddock gossip.
You've heard what they're saying, right? You've seen what they're writing. Driving on Daddy's money. It's making me second guess myself.
Okay. We can work through that. Start changing the team narrative.
Absolutely.
But in the meantime, I'd like you to see someone from the medical team. Just to be sure. I've booked you in for this afternoon.
No, Cass. Look, I've got a race to prep for, okay? I need my head in the game. I'm fine.
I get that. That's fine. But I want you to see them straight after the race. Understood?
Yeah. Fine.
Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix mid-race chapter 9. Feeling the pressure mount, Devon hopes a strong performance will divert the team's attention from any concerns about his health. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to pan out, but yeah. He's still a Muppet, though. I don't like him.
Devon, is everything all right?
Fine.
Fine, just leave me to it, yeah? Nice move, good job. Okay, gap ahead is 1.6 seconds. You're in the top 10 now, keep it up.
just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now what?
Devon, do you copy?
Shit.
Devon Butler now. Oh, that's not good. Oh no! Devon Butler spins. He's out.
Oh, no.
Just misjudges it and clips the curb. What a mess.
Devon Butler, with that
Oh,
move, is
no.
out of the race. He won't want to see that too many times. We want to see him out of the car, though. That's good news.
Big relief there, although he does still look a bit unsteady on his feet, Crofty.
Well, thumbs up to the crowd, but I'd imagine after that, he'll be quite shaken.
Oh, to the medical you go, buddy.
Hey.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm done, Casper. I'm done.
It's okay. It's okay. It was his hearing. He'd been keeping it from us. I think maybe he'd been trying to keep it from himself. I mean, he was at the height of his career. Yeah, what can you say?
How did you feel?
I was devastated. But, 5 years in F1. Can't argue with that. I mean, most people never even get the chance, so. And I was still one of the best while I was out there. You ask anyone.
How did you feel when Devon left?
How did I feel?
Yeah, tough one. Several weeks later, the Butler estate. With Devon's sudden retirement, the team at Consport are forced to scramble in an attempt to find a driver who can replace his performance. Enter Callie. Has to be Callie. Come on.
But if we are going to hit our targets, we need another driver. A permanent one. And fast.
But we are mid-season. It's impossible.
Given the circumstances, do you think you can grant us a bit of leeway on the contract?
I have the projections. If Consport doesn't reach 5th place in the constructors this season, the returns simply aren't worth my time. That was always the deal. And it still is.
But with a little extra time, perhaps we...
Stop!
The deal stands. And without Devon driving, there's now little of interest for me beyond the contract. It's just business.
There must be something we can do.
So, legacy is obviously important to you, Davidov. As a father, I totally get that. So if Devon, your son, can't drive, how about your daughter? Why don't we give the seat to Callie?
No. California will not be signed to Consport.
Why not? Just...
Wait, what?
Just think of the commercial opportunities for the team that
That is
signs her.
His daughter?
Forget legacy.
What did I miss?
We'd be...
What the crap?
You'd be making history.
And you'll be giving a phenomenal talent her first break into F1. It's the right thing to do. Come on, you know she deserves it.
The daughter, who took her mother's name to spite me.
That's why. Okay. Totally get it now.
Nah, she'll never say yes.
Why don't you leave that to me?
contract still stands, Ackerman. 5th place, or I'm out next season.
One problem at a time, eh?
Okay, well, that makes sense. No, no, why? Okay, here we go. The Spanish Grand Prix. I haven't raced the Spanish track in a long time, particularly the new layout. Anyway, Chapter 10. The F1 calendar waits for no one. While Casper and Andrea work to secure a permanent replacement for Devon, the team must turn its attention to the Spanish Grand Prix.
Hey, we need your input on this one.
The film company have pulled out of the throttle zone deal. Things got a little testy between our representatives and theirs when we told them they couldn't film in the garage in Devon's absence, and they decided to approach a different F1 team. Well, whatever. They took a bit of a pop shot at Connor Sport on the way out, citing the internal difficulties reported in the press. Should we share this with the rest of the team? Nah. The team need to concentrate on the race. Okay, I'm not even going to read it. Let's just go. Come on, let's do it. Spanish Grand Prix racing with the team's reserve driver, Connor Sport, look to Aiden Jackson to help keep them afloat in the standings while a more permanent replacement for Devon is arranged.
Welcome along, everyone, to sunny Spain, specifically to the Circuit de Barcelona, Catalunya. So many great moments in Formula One history have been written at this very track over the years, including Michael Schumacher's first win for Ferrari back in '96. That win was in the rain. We might have better weather here today, but we're just as overjoyed to be at the Spanish Grand Prix. It's an updated track at Catalunya, and the popular opinion in the paddock is that we never wanted the chicane in the first place. That's now been gone, the final corner is much faster, and at 2.9 miles and 14 turns, we await the Spanish Grand Prix. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. A fantastic effort from Charles Leclerc yesterday, and it's put him on pole, edging out Sergio Perez, who lines up P2. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Verstappen, Russell, Norris, Hamilton, Gasly, Sainz, Oscar Piastri, Fernando Alonso, Tsunoda, Joe, Sargent, Bottas, Jackson, Magnussen, Ocon, Hulkenberg, De Vries, Stroll.
Who's our reserve driver?
Albon, Stroll.
Ah, okay.
That's it then. It's time to go racing as we head down trackside for today's race. Welcome to the wonderful Catalunya. It's time for the Spanish Grand Prix this week.
I know it's been a mad few weeks, mate, but you've always gone well here, so let's get your head down and see what we can do. Come on. Okay, you're in the top 10. Fantastic. 2 cars at once. Really well done. Now use DRS. DRS now available. We're increasing our gap on the car behind by around a second a lap. Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place. Okay, listen, don't worry about it, mate. It can happen to the best of us. Now look, I've put a new strategy option for you in the MFD, so go and have a look. Understood. Copy that. We're approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums. Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away soon. Okay, the pit window's open, so let's box this lap, box this lap. Noah's in the pits. Noah is in the pits now. Okay, off we go, back into the race. Perfect job from you and the crew there, mate. We're delighted with that. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now. Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps. Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap. We did it! We did it!
So it's Aidan Jackson propping up Connor Sport here today, but the big news off the track is the speculation about this team and whether or not they'll see out the season with their current lineup.
Well, I think they'll have to sign a new driver, Crofty. It's a gamble worth taking.
Well, a mid-season signing would get us all talking, I'm sure, but time will tell. Welcome then to the podium.
Definitely got to get Kelly in. It's got to happen. It definitely makes a big difference at changing the AI. Definitely big difference.
Well, KRATOS Sport are in a bit of an odd situation right now. So, just tell me, what is it like for you today?
Yeah, not so long ago, my teammate was Devon, and we had a plan sorted out for the rest of the season. Now it's Noah, and for the last couple of races, suddenly nobody's quite sure what the situation is. I've never had to drive in this situation before, so it's all pretty strange, but you do what you can.
Most importantly, how is Devon? And how are you finding it without your teammate?
I honestly never thought I'd say this, but I do miss him. He brought a lot of energy to the team, and it feels odd not to have him around right now.
Yeah, we got to put that in.
I'm not saying I like him. He'd never let me hear the end of it, but he's missed at KRATOS Sport. That's for sure.
Well, there's a lot of talk about what happens if Devon doesn't return. Would KRATOS Sport be looking for a new driver, do you think?
It's not for me to say, but I think it could be a real opportunity for the team to make an exciting signing. There's a lot of talent out there hungry for a shot in F1, and KRATOS Sport could find themselves in the perfect position to offer them one.
And finally, I've got to ask you about this. It's been reported that Mercedes have agreed a deal for George Russell to play a small part in the latest Throttle Zone movie. What would you make of that?
Yeah, that sounds like a great opportunity for him. The Throttle Zone movies, they're amazing, and they have such a massive fan base, so it's great to see them acknowledge F1 in the way that it should be. And I think George is the perfect pick, so can't wait to see what he does.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Post-race Spanish Grand Prix. With the Spanish Grand Prix in the books, KRATOS Sport set their sights on securing their driver lineup for the remainder of the 2023 season.
Hey boss, got another one for you.
Bad news. The mid-season testing session is going to have to be postponed due to unexpected extreme weather. As we're no longer involved with the Throttle Zone project, we have both Aiden and our reserve driver Noah focused and ready to go. Would you like to use them? How would you like to use them? Throw them in the simulator. Let's get them cracking. Come on. Jeez. Rest? What the crap is that? Alright. Yeah. Azerbaijan is next. Uh-oh.
Hey, Casper, you wanted to speak to me?
Yes, I did.
Shoot.
Nothing major, really. To be honest, I just wanted to thank you.
Oh. What for? I'm, just doing my job.
No, it's more than that. Well, I know why you stayed on the team. And, but I won't lie to you, it's not been easy.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Yeah, but you really stepped up. It's good for me to know that I've got someone like you to rely on.
Always.
Yeah. Look, Aiden, I'll warn you, things may not get any easier, at least not for a while, but, well, we've got something in the pipeline, a potential new driver, and a damn good one.
Who is it?
I can't say, not yet. It's a bit of a gamble, but if they agree, we could have something special.
Nice. And, how is Devon?
Fine. I think... I'm not sure. I mean, Davidoff has closed the door on that one, but... Yeah, he tells me Devon is in a good place, though.
Oh, that's good, that's good.
Just keep doing what you're doing, okay? And now, just get out of here.
Of course. I'll catch you later, Casper.
Hey boss, got a couple of minutes?
Aiden has been approached to help promote an F1 sim racing event. He agreed to take part without consulting with us first, and the event has already announced his participation on social media. Should we still let him attend? It's not ideal, but let's see if we can agree for him to attend over video. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better.
Why are you hesitating? You've always dreamt of racing in F1.
Not like this. Do you know what he did?
Oh, your father?
He refused to support me. Said he'd only fund one of his children. Said Devon had better prospects.
I'm sorry. I didn't know that.
Mum used the divorce settlement to help me out, but... And you're only here because he sent you.
No. This was my idea, my decision. And this is me asking you, Callie, not your father. We need a replacement and I ask for you because I know how good you are. And that's the truth.
I always said I'd do it on my terms, not his.
I'll look out for you. Just like I did in F2.
Will you keep him away from me?
I'll do everything in my power. Everything. To make sure that all you have to think about is driving. Have we got a deal? You might never get this opportunity again. You know that.
Take it, girl. Take it. Come on. Azerbaijan Grand Prix Chapter 11 with current F2 champion Callie Mayer now on board. Casper and the team at Conosport hope that stability on the roster will help garner the results needed to keep pace in the competitive midfield of the F1 grid.
Could you take a look at this, please?
Investment opportunity, great news. One of our sponsors has unexpectedly paid a bonus early. There are a number of ways we can use this money. The question is, where should we invest it? The car, team, or the factory? A happy team is productive, and let's reward them for all their hard work and feed this back into the bonus pot. Let's do the team. Come on. The factory is okay. And the car is okay.
Davidov.
They stopped me entering the garage just because Callie's in there. It's ridiculous.
We've had this conversation. You need to give her space.
I'll humor you for now, but I don't like being told where I can and can't go around here. Don't forget, you talked me into this.
What does that mean? Talked you into what?
Signing Callie in the first place. I'm just allowing you to take credit for it, that's all.
Yeah, it sounds like you're trying to blame me.
Well, if you're right about it, there'll be no blame to allocate, will there?
Anything else?
You're a busy man. I'll let you go.
Yeah, so the Davidov's turned into a bit of a muppet, isn't he? Hey, okay. Alright. Let's see what happens. With the world watching, Callie looks to make history as she approaches her first stop behind the wheel of an F1 car. Azerbaijan Grand Prix Race Day.
History is made here today as Callie Mayer, Conosport's latest signing, becomes the first female driver of the modern era to participate in an F1 race.
What a moment! I've got goosebumps. Now, for those of you wondering at home, only a handful of women have entered at least one Grand Prix over the years, but none have even had the opportunity to qualify since 1992. Italy's Giovanna Amati, for those of you wondering. So today is very much a new dawn here in Baku.
And Mayer was impressive in qualifying, so let's see what the Grand Prix has in store for her.
Yeah, I have to say, it is quite a tight-knit pack out there. Fierce competition all round. I really wouldn't want to call this one.
Indeed. We've seen some brilliant driving here today, especially from young Callie Mayer. She seems to have made the transition to F1 as if she was born for it.
Okay, Callie, really good start. Keep it up.
I'm not finished yet.
Here comes Callie Mayer, closing in on her teammates.
She's practically on top of me. Aiden, calm down. You're on different strategies. Just let Callie pass. Okay, Callie. Aiden's going to let you pass at the next corner. Let's go.
Copy.
Will Mayer get past her teammate now? Here she comes, but there's contact! Contact between the two Conosport drivers. Jackson's out, he gets the worst of it. Mayer's clear.
Jesus, bloody hell.
Jackson's damage looks bad. I think you're right, Crofty. His race is over.
Mayer seemed to catch Jackson unawares, though. I'm not sure why.
What was that? Why didn't she wait for me to move over on the exit? Okay, Aiden, are you all right? It's just another butler.
I thought he was letting me through.
Yeah, I know, Callie. I'm sorry about that, but it's happened now. It's over. Let's get your head down and focus. Come on. We'll talk about it later.
Copy.
Okay, car behind trailing us, 3.3 seconds. Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place. lap gap to the car in front is 6.7 seconds. That's just 5 laps of fuel remaining. Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps. Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Well, in spite of the drama amongst those at the top of the standings, so much of the discussion today has centred around Connor Sport.
Absolutely, a bittersweet race for them today. One historic debut, one DNF. I mean, you couldn't write it.
And talking of that debut, what did you make of Callie Mayer's first ever start?
Well, I am so excited to see Callie racing in F1. It is great for the sport. She is a phenomenal talent. I can't wait to see what the season holds and her career as a whole.
And if today is anything to go by, the name, Callie Mayer, is one that we'll be watching with a lot of interest for many years to come. Well, I'm thoroughly exhausted after the excitement of that race, but I'm sure it's nothing compared to our drivers here. They've worked hard to make it up there, and it's great to see them make their way onto the podium now.
Oh, that's a good win. Chapter 11. Not an ideal start. A misunderstanding between the new teammates forces Aiden to retire from the race in Baku. Oh, boy. How's this going to play out?
Extra pressure at Connor Sport must be difficult with your dad looking over your shoulder.
Look, it's F1. It's not possible for me to feel any more pressure than I already do. So no, it's not an issue.
Callie, have you felt any pushback from anyone in the F1 world, just with you being the first female driver in the sport?
No, everyone's been amazing. And I'm not the first, I'm just the latest.
How's your brother?
Are you really just keeping his seat warm?
You'd have to ask him that. But he is getting the help that he needs. And no, I have no intention of giving up this seat.
What happened out there between you and Aiden today?
It's just a mix-up. I thought he was letting me through on the entry, but he clearly had other ideas.
We spoke to him earlier, and he said it was deliberate on your part. Any comment on that?
It was just a misunderstanding.
You've always gone by Mayor, and now you're in a team financed by your father, driving in your brother's seat. Would you go back to the Butler name?
Should have expected it, right?
I thought you did.
It's not what I mean. I'm a woman, I get it. I'm happy to talk about it.
And what is it?
Well, it's always the same, isn't it? So you're a woman, and then every question about Dad, about Devon, about the Butler name.
Just forget about it.
Oh, I can never get away from it, can I? The only question about the race was about Aiden.
Well, maybe if we'd let it run a little longer, there would have been...
Casper? Don't defend them.
Sorry, you're right. Sorry.
Look, it's fine. I'll be faster next time.
The incident at Baku, do you think she did it on purpose?
She did do it on purpose. Yeah. Check the footage.
So you didn't warm to her?
We weren't the best of friends, no.
Hey, Mum.
Callie, I couldn't be prouder, darling. Well done.
Oh, thanks, Mum. It was a good race. Felt great out there.
Oh, it was a good race.
Oh, no, what is it?
What do you mean, what is it? What's what?
I can hear it in your voice, Mum. It was a good race.
No, it's nothing.
Go on.
No, it's just that... You didn't do it on purpose, did you? When you clipped poor Aiden.
I can't believe you're even asking me. Did you really raise your daughter to behave like that?
Well, I'm really not sure.
It was an accident, Mum. I'm hanging up.
Oh, of course it was. Bye, darling. Lots of love.
The British Grand Prix. Several weeks later, Chapter 12, with an inauspicious start to the new driver lineup. KRATOS hope for more consistency as they head to the historic Silverstone.
Hey, boss. Got another one for you.
KRATOS is scheduled to take part in a feature article for a leading motorsport news website. Senior management and the drivers have been requested to attend a photo shoot and interview after the upcoming Austrian Grand Prix. There is an issue though. Kelly is refusing to attend due to Davidov's attendance. Okay. Kelly's with her father is complicated, but her attendance at the shoot is non-negotiable. Both Aiden and Kelly need to be front and center as the faces of KRATOS. I appreciate the consideration though. In the interest of letting Kelly shine, we'll tell Davidov he cannot attend. Let's just go with that. Your old friend, former F1 driver and current journalist Lucas Weber has been in touch. He's keen to do a piece on what it takes to be a team principal in Formula 1. Lucas is a professional, and no, he isn't afraid to ask the hard question. I would expect nothing less from him. Let's do it. There we go.
Andrea? You seen this latest article doing the rounds today? 3 weeks later and the press are still going with narrative of the rivalry at Connorsport. Still!
They just need an angle for Silverstone. Paid no attention.
But they're right, aren't they? It's not like Callie and Aiden are suddenly treating each other like teammates.
They just need time. It took me a while to warm to Aiden back in the day.
Well, that's because you were a grumpy old man.
Yeah. Well, some things never change, I guess.
Ha! Now you're just grumpier and older. I'll leave you to it. Ciao.
Bye.
The crowd behind both drivers at their home Grand Prix, Callie Mayer is facing stiff competition from her teammate Aiden Jackson. Oh god, it's gonna come to hit again, isn't it? Alright, let's see what these two Muppets can do.
What is Aiden's problem?
Okay, we'll have a word.
He's been so late into these corners, I have no space out here.
Yeah, we'll talk to him, Kelly.
This is still about Baku, isn't it?
Okay, push. Gap to the car behind. 3.1 seconds. You're in the top 10 now. Keep it up. Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left. Nice move, good job. Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining. Okay, so the gap to the car behind is 4.8 seconds. Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home.
You see, this is just another example of the Connosport drivers antagonising each other.
Yeah, but you've got to look at Ackerman as well. He's the one that can sort this situation out, and so far, he's letting them run wild.
His job is to keep control, and no matter what the season, no matter what the driver, Connosport just can't seem to gel as a team. So you've got to ask the question, really, what will it take? Well, what a thrilling end to an incredible Grand Prix.
Callie, this is your first ever F1 race at Silverstone in front of the home fans. So just try to put into words what that means to you.
Yeah, I mean, just to see the number of fans cheering for me really spurred me on today. And I used to come here as a little girl to watch the races, so it really means everything. It's a dream come true, to be honest.
Well, I have to say it was tight out there once again between you and Aiden. You're not giving each other much space, are you?
Yeah, I've decided I'm not going to focus any more energy on Aiden. If he wants to start working more closely with me, then he can come and talk. But I think all I can do right now is just focus on my own driving.
Now, naturally, there has been a lot of speculation about the role of your father, Davidoff Butler, in securing your seat at Connosport. Just what do you say to the critics?
Okay, well, look at Gasly, Leclerc, Russell, and now everyone's suddenly surprised that an F1 team signed an F2 champion. I'm here because I can drive. People need to get a grip.
Well, thank you for chatting with us. Great to have your time.
Yeah, that was a good response, I think. Yeah, I wonder how this is going to pan out. Kelly manages to get the best of Aiden at Silverstone, but Connosport continue to look like a team divided. Yeah, I wonder how it's all going to turn out.
Hey, Mum.
Callie,
You saw the interview?
would you like some loving parental advice?
Not really.
Yeah. All this stuff about your father, I mean, you do know there's an element of truth to what they're saying. Like it or not, you've got to acknowledge it.
I don't have to acknowledge anything.
You can't make it go away by ignoring it, Cal. People will say all manner of nonsense if you don't accept it. She's privileged, they'll say. She's out of touch.
I don't care what they say about me.
Of course you do. You're only human.
I'm just here to drive.
If only it were that simple, darling.
Yeah. Look, I've got stuff to do, okay?
Think about it anyway. Lots of love.
I did not like Aiden. Not at all.
Why not?
I thought he was immature about what happened in Baku. I mean, like he never really got over it. He was aggressive on track, and the paddock talks. He just wasn't happy at Connosport. Thought he was too good for the team. He just had a bit of an attitude problem.
It's already complicated. And I've told you they don't need to know.
Well, it's your call, of course. But the dishonesty makes me uncomfortable.
We'll talk about it later. Yes?
Let's make this quick.
Or maybe we could give Casper a bit of our time.
This wasn't scheduled.
What, are you too busy for us now?
Just tell them, Casper.
Andreo, please.
Can we get started?
Yeah, Aiden's got a meeting at Mercedes he needs to get to.
Enough! Enough! Okay? This is what we have to talk about. It has to stop. Understand? If we can't pull together now...
If we can't pull together, we are finished.
Wait, what does that mean?
Andreo...
It means that if we don't finish 5th or higher, Butler Global will pull funding. And I don't think we'll find an investor to replace him. Not now.
Wait, what? Casper?
Yeah, it's true.
Well, then we're finished. Andrea?
We're finished.
So yeah, Dad brought me onto the team and then immediately threatened to shut it down.
Why would he do that?
It's kind of his thing.
Yeah. With the rain forecast at the Austrian Grand Prix, Conesport are hoping that the gamble of an early pit stop for Kelly pays off. Oy, oy, oy. Obviously, they're going to pull together and make everything right. Right? I mean, they have to. Come on. They gotta.
Okay, Callie, I'm sure you've got questions, but we think we know what we're doing here. We've got information that says more rain's coming, and so, because we're the first ones to come and make this change, we can turn it into an advantage. So on your out lap, let's make it all count.
Copy that.
Aiden's in the pits. Aiden in the pits. Okay, the stewards have now disabled DRS. DRS is now disabled. It looks like the weather's going to dry up in about 5 minutes' time. Okay, gap to the car ahead is 2.6 seconds. weather's certainly eased off for the time being, but we've still got a lot of standing water out there. We're happy for you to stay out on the inters for now. Our gap behind is 20.4 seconds. Okay, looks like some of those puddles are clearing. We're still definitely on the right tyre for the time being, but we're probably not a million miles away from slick conditions. And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining. DRS has been enabled. DRS is now enabled. Final lap, final lap. Push, push. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Congratulations, Callie. You keep going like that, you might just prove me wrong yet. Callie?
Well, we said at the time that it might have been too soon, but in hindsight, Connorsport really did make the right call. Meyer made the pit stop, changed to wet tyres ahead of everybody else. And that was a real turning point in the race.
Yeah, you've got to get these decisions right, and not everyone did today. It's great to see Connorsport taking their chances like that. Wonderful race by Meyer.
If they want to improve on last season, they've got to try and do something different. Well, they did that today. They timed it well. And Meyer, well, she continues to impress.
What's with the comms, though? That's the thing.
Here comes your top.
Why didn't she respond? Too pissed off? Fortune favours the bold. The early tyre change allows Callie to get the jump on her competitors in the midfield and secure a solid finish for Connorsport at the Red Bull Ring.
Callie, great race.
What do you mean, prove you wrong?
I was just trying to congratulate you, that's all.
Prove you wrong about what exactly?
I didn't mean anything by it. I was just saying well done.
By reminding me how little you actually believe in me?
Callie?
You are a piece of work.
But it was a great race.
You said you'd keep him away from me.
I'll talk to him.
How is he getting involved on comms?
Well, he didn't ask, he just did it.
Yeah, he'll do whatever he wants until someone stops him.
I said I'll talk to him. That was a great result out there today. Let's forget about your father, okay?
Yeah. Good. Looks like he's found someone else to talk to anyway.
The hell is going on there? I don't like the look of that. Okay, let's see.
Casper.
Hey, look, I've put measures in place to clamp down on who can access team radio from now on.
Thanks, I guess.
Turns out your father talked Mark into it. Said something like, "You're not going to keep me off team radio on my own team."
Yeah, well, Mark can be a bit of a pushover at times.
Yeah. But listen, you'll need to learn to tolerate your father. He's going to be at this press thing later, you know.
Yeah? Well, whatever happened to you, I'll do everything in my power to keep him away from you.
Running a team means making compromises.
But this was your call, right? You decided this?
Listen, I have a lot of people I'm trying to keep happy here.
And some are more important than others, it seems.
I'm really trying here, Callie. Look, I have to go. Let's talk later.
Now, 1 month later, the Italian Grand Prix, as the grid heads to Monza, fractures within the team continue to plague Connorsport. Uh-oh.
Hey, boss, got a couple of minutes?
We're getting reports of a bit of confrontation down in the garage, which we thought you should know about. Callie overheard a mechanic bad-mouthing her, and she called him out on it. The mechanic called her privileged and out of touch. Said she won't make it in F1 because she doesn't understand how punishing it can be. Discipline the bastard. The Connosport feature article is out, and while favorable to the team overall, the journalist did pick up on the unavoidable and obvious tension between Kali and Davidoff. Questions in the press and on social media are beginning to circulate that there's an irreparable father-daughter rift at the heart of Connosport. Well, there is. Yeah, you know.
Hey.
Guess who's on his way in?
What, Davidoff?
He just called the office. Arrange him a lunch, he says. He treats the office staff like his personal assistants.
He shouldn't be a drain on our resources. Look, I'll talk to him.
Can you let the garage staff know he'll be wandering around down there, and make sure we have the usual room set up for him?
Yeah, no problem.
Roll out the red carpet. Davidoff's in town. Last I heard he was joining us in Singapore, but today he just shows up.
Don't let him get you like this. We'll handle him.
Remind me why I went into business with him?
At least you have an F1 team.
For now.
Look, he wants us to succeed.
Doesn't always feel like it, Cass. I'll see you in the meeting.
Andrea ambushed. Andrea was cornered by a reporter when heading out of the team hotel early this morning, asking if he regretted getting into Formula One. We know Andrea to be a passionate man. This, coupled with the already tense situation, may have made his response come across a little fiery. This might require some damage control. How would you like to handle it? We wouldn't be here now if it wasn't for Andrea's commitment and passion. He exemplifies what you stand for as a team. Put out a statement to that effect. Apologize, Andrea's passion can get the best of him at times. Never want to do that and do nothing. Andrea can handle this one himself. He knows how to deal with the press. Yeah, give him his support. Probably backfire knowing my choices.
Everything else looks fine. It's just about that rear wing.
I don't want to sacrifice any more downforce.
It's okay, it's your call. Now, let's check the weather again in an hour.
Oi, oi! Did you miss me?
For God's sakes.
Hello, sis.
Hi, bro.
Jackson.
Devon.
How are you, Devon?
I am excited. Very excited to be involved again. Now, you pretend I'm not here, you carry on, please.
Involved? How?
Oh, you know, just a little bit of this, a little bit of...
Involved? How?
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Huh. And what does Andrea say to that?
He'll agree, Casper. It's fine.
Were they pleased to see you?
People are always pleased to see me.
And what was your new role?
I guess you might call me a liaison. Yeah, I love to liaise. Dad wanted me to talk to people, keep people's spirits up, give some friendly words of advice, that kind of thing. But it was tough. Yeah, Aiden still had that ego. Still thought he was too good for the team. Wouldn't listen to Casper's advice, that was a problem. And then Andreo, he was worried about the future of the team. He had Dad breathing down his neck. And Callie, well, let's just say Callie wasn't really looking for my advice. The whole thing was a mess. I mean, honestly, I'd only been gone 5 minutes.
That's when you came up, mate. That's when you came back, it became a mess. Muppet. With the brothers' return certain to ruffle a few feathers at the already shaky Connosport, Callie focuses on the race and the continuing battle with her teammate, Aiden Jackson.
The two Connosport teammates not exactly doing each other any favours this afternoon. For me, they're a little bit too close for comfort.
What is Aiden playing at? Tell him to back off.
Okay, Callie, he knows.
Clearly he doesn't know.
Yeah, same old stuff. Jackson really wants to make a move out there, but Maya, no chance, not letting him past.
Towards the Curva Grande we go, he's going for it. It's really close, it's too close. There goes Maya's front wing. Oh, Aiden Jackson, what happened there? This now seems like a running theme at Connor Sports.
Yes, this race is critical for them. When are they going to just pull themselves together?
Okay, box please, Kelly. Let's get that wing replaced.
This is a joke.
Box this lap, please. Box this lap.
Yeah, copy.
Okay, mate, that's it. Go, go, go. Good job from you and the crew there, mate. We're satisfied with that. Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track. Great manoeuvre, you made it look so easy. Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left. Brilliant, nice move, keep going. Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining. Well done, P3, P3. Okay, final lap, let's go, final lap.
Griffin!
So Mayer managed to pull it back in the end, but if this continues, Connorsport are in real danger of sabotaging their own chances of a decent finish this season.
There is so much talent in that team, and yet they're their own worst enemy. The reason they're not making progress is each other. Ridiculous state of affairs.
And it's clear that Jackson continues to be the aggressor. Is it personal, Natalie?
Well, you know, it does seem that way from the outside looking in, but all I know is they just can't go on like this. Now, once again, another eventful race out there today for Connorsport, Kelly. Is the team sabotaging its own chance of a decent finish this season?
I think that's a fair assessment right now, yeah. It's always tough out there, but if we can't sort out the problems within the team itself, we're going to struggle.
Everyone is talking about Devon's return to Connorsport today, so is it good to have him back around again?
Devon always means well. He just doesn't always have a let's call it a net positive influence on those around him, but he's here because he cares about the sport and he cares about the team.
Tell us, if you can, about this rumor circulating about a rift between you and your father, Davidoff.
I mean, didn't the whole surname thing give it away? You don't have to be Sherlock Holmes to figure that one out. Look, he and I went our separate ways a while back, but motorsport's a pretty small world, and now here we are. But driving an F1 is a dream of mine, and I'm not complaining. I'll do whatever it takes.
Now, in the past, you've refused to acknowledge the role of your father in getting your current seat at Connorsport. Why is that?
What I said was I'm here because I deserve to be. I'm here because I can drive. I stand by that.
Thank you so much for your time.
The Connorsport teammates continue to shoot themselves in the foot, with Mayer and Jackson getting into another on-track tussle at the Italian Grand Prix. Fortunately, Kelly manages to turn it around and finish within the points, but it's clear to all that Connorsport's problems aren't going away anytime soon.
Go on then, let's have it.
That's no way to answer the phone.
Say your piece, mother dearest.
Fine, if you want to be like that. I did say you need to be careful what you tell the media about your father, didn't I? That was the perfect opportunity today to smooth it all over, but no, you only reinforced what everyone's already saying about you.
That's just how I feel.
Oh, you've got a stubborn streak in you. I think it comes from your father. Definitely not mine. He was always so determined, unable to admit to his mistakes.
What's your point, Mum?
My point is that nobody likes your father. Sorry. Just be careful, Cal.
Yeah. Thanks, Mum.
I'll let you go, darling. Ciao.
Casper.
Did you really have to?
Did I have to what?
The Davidoff situation. Did you really have to say that stuff?
Everyone knows, Cass. I'm not going to stand there and lie about it.
Well, okay, but I just wish you hadn't been so blunt about it. The press will feed off this for a while, and I've got Davidoff breathing down my neck about the whole thing.
I've been honest with you about this since, well, before I even signed the contract. I thought you understood.
I do understand, Kelly, and now so does everyone else.
Well, maybe you should have kept him away from me like you said you would.
Yeah, look, I've got to go. Let's talk later.
Singapore. With the dysfunction clear for all to see, and with only a handful of races now left in the 2023 season, Connorsport look like a team on the ropes as they head to Singapore.
Slacking off? Hey.
Ooh. Scared the life out of me, mate.
I didn't mean to. Picking up any tips?
I don't think they like the short straights here.
You didn't mind them, did you?
I love this track. Always do well here. Well, used to.
How are you doing, Devin?
Me? Golden, mate. Loving life.
Yeah, sure.
You know what it's like to leave all this behind, don't you?
Yeah, it's the most difficult thing I've ever done.
Yeah, well, like that. But, I didn't choose this, Casper. I didn't.
I know.
You came back, right? How's it treating you?
Ups and downs.
How's our old teammate doing?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think he's happy here.
He still thinks he belongs in that top team, see? He's never let it go. That's the problem. You know, I could have a word with him. I mean, if you think that might help.
It's all a bit delicate.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, I understand.
No, Devin, I mean it.
Yeah? Scouts on him, mate.
Wussy's gonna go whisper sweet nothings into his ear, isn't he? He's gonna make it damn difficult.
Hey, we need your input on this one.
An anonymous source has talked to the press about how Cali must not be criticized at KRATOS. Sounds like it came from the mechanic who had a run-in with Cali in the garage. The press are really latching onto the story. Discipline the fucker again, man. Devin's just been in. He said the two of you had a little chat and that you both agree Aiden needs a bit of extra motivation. Typical Devin. We have our projections and yeah, do it, man. He's got to get his shit together. Bad news, Lucas's article came out about you, and it's as the PR department here, people are calling it a puff piece. Whatever. Damn it. Oh, what now? Who's gonna phone? Here we go. Andrea? Yep.
Andrea,
Did you read his email?
I glanced at it.
He's a sly old fox at that one. Thank you for finding a place for Devon, as if we had a choice, Casper. As if it was our decision.
Yeah, I know.
How's it going with Devon anyway?
Ah, he's still struggling. But he does really care about the team, so, you know, maybe it'll work out.
Well, that's something at least.
Rather him than his father, right?
Rather neither of them, Casper. Anyway, I'll see you.
Yeah, see you.
Did Casper really want you to talk to Aiden?
I read between the lines. Look, Casper's good at lots of things, but I know people. Yeah, I know how to get in their heads. And I wanted to help Dad, help the team, so,
Leave me alone.
Listen, I'm just saying, mate, if you were such an incredible driver, you wouldn't be a Connosport, would you? Sorry, it's the truth. No offense.
Well, maybe I won't be here next season.
Dude, you know what your problem is?
Yeah. You.
You think you're better than the team. I remember when Aiden Jackson was just happy to be behind the wheel of an F1 car. We all liked that guy far better than this one.
You never liked me.
No. But Casper did. Once upon a time. Oh, you're different now. You think you're too good for the team. Your head's stuck in some imaginary big 3-seat in cloud cuckoo land, mate. No. You have got to drive the car you're in.
You're lecturing me about ego.
A subject I know well.
Oh, right. I get it. So you're allowed to be cocky, but I'm not. Is that it?
There's a difference.
How can there possibly be a difference?
This isn't you. This isn't you, mate.
Oh, get lost. Be true to myself. Drive the car I'm in. The wisdom of Devon Butler. Should I be living my best life too?
Just drive the car you're in, mate, yeah? Ciao.
Funny thing is that he is actually right. Devon is absolutely spot on. As much as I detest the guy and his character, he is absolutely spot on. Singapore Grand Prix race day with Devon's words still repeating in his head. Focused and determined Aiden Jackson looks to return to form. Jackson, what the hell was that all about? Looks to return to form. Let's see what we can do. Now we're racing as Aiden now. Let's get it.
Marina Bay hosted a Grand Prix that briefly ran in the 60s and 70s, but the Garden City re-entered the calendar for good in 2008. We missed it for a couple of years, but it was great to come back to the Singapore Grand Prix. We're here at the Marina Bay Street Circuit today, located in the heart of Singapore. The circuit consists of 23 corners, 13 to the left and 10 to the right. It's a track that's incredibly technical, so don't expect to see the drivers taking too much of it at full throttle. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. An immense lap from Lewis Hamilton yesterday puts him on pole position. And starting next to them is George Russell. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Sainz, Oscar Piastri, Perez, Fernando Alonso, Verstappen, Leclerc, Norris, Jackson, Zhou, Ocon, Stroll, Mayer, De Vries, Magnussen, Tsunoda, Gasly, Bottas, Sargent, Hulkenberg, Sargent. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track where preparations are underway.
Aiden, you know what you're doing here. Let's lock in and give it everything. Show us what you got. Brilliant, nice move, keep going. Okay, DRS is now available. Gap to your teammate behind is 18.0 seconds. approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums. We're going to box this lap and push hard on the in-lap. Okay, go, go, go! That was a fantastic stop, faster than we were expecting. That was our last stop, no more scheduled pit stops, let's go. Okay, the gap behind is 28.8 seconds. And Callie's coming in for a stop. And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps. Okay, this is your final lap of the race.
results are in. There we have it. What a race that was.
The sheer grit and determination shown by some of the drivers out there today, Crofty, was nothing short of incredible.
The faces on our top three look.
Hopefully that now will be a turnaround. Let's see what Natalie is going to ask.
Now, Aiden, you have had your ups and downs this season, but tell me, on the whole, are you pleased with your overall performance?
Today's race should be a normality, not an exception. You know, if I can get a few more performances like today, then yeah, I'll be much happier.
Okay, I'm going to be cheeky, go straight for the jugular. If you had to choose a teammate between Callie and Devon, who would it be?
I'm getting into trouble whatever I say here, aren't I? Can I have Casper back as a teammate instead? I'll talk him out of retirement.
Now, Aiden, you have recently hinted that you're not entirely happy at Connor Sport. Tell me, is it true?
I think of Connor Sport in the same way I would my family. There are a lot of personalities to manage, but we're a tight-knit group in this team. We might not always see eye to eye, but in the end, we all want the same thing.
There's been wild speculation on whether or not Connor Sport can even be on the grid next season, so can you tell us more?
That seems like a question for the investors, but no one's funding Connor Sport as a charity. They're funding it as a business. And if a business isn't successful, then there's definitely an issue.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Under the floodlights in Singapore, Aiden Jackson puts in a magnificent performance for Connor Sport.
Hi, Davidoff.
Aiden, quite the answer you gave today. I didn't have you pegged as a man of business.
Yeah, I didn't really think anything of it. Of course you need to make money.
Don't we all, Aiden?
Yeah, but Connor Sport must be profitable, right?
We're still running the projections for next season.
So it's not certain then?
Time will tell. You said it yourself, it's just business. Thanks, Aiden.
Come on, I just want to chat, Cal.
Why? Because he told you to?
Stop making this about him. Just talk to me.
We raced in a lot of the same races growing up, and one of us would always have a better race than the other. So in the car on the way home, one of us would be happy and the other would be completely miserable. There was no middle ground. It was like it was impossible for us both to be happy at the same time. And it's kind of been the same ever since.
Look, it's my job to talk to the drivers, Callie.
Yeah, and who gave you that job?
Why are you being like this? It's not even me you're angry with.
Maybe it is.
Oh, really? This again? We were kids, Callie.
You left me behind.
Come on, what was I supposed to say? Oh, thanks, Dad, for continuing to invest in my career, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to decline, just in case I hurt poor Callie's feelings.
Of course not.
And what?
It didn't have to be a choice, Dev. He had the money to fund both of our careers. I wanted you to fight for me. He never listened to me. He always listened to you.
Well, we were young.
Yeah, but we're adults now.
Yeah. Well, if it's any consolation, I'm not much competition anymore.
You never were.
I'm sorry, Callie. For everything. You were always faster than me. There, I said it.
Nice try.
I mean it.
And did you mean it?
Of course not. Faster than me. No. She was never faster than me. She'd love that. No. But if there's one thing my old man taught me, it's that sometimes people need to hear what they need to hear. You know?
He's still a smug git. 1 month later, Brazil Grand Prix, Chapter 16. Over the last few race weekends, Sport have managed to demonstrate some much-needed consistency. The paddock now heads to Brazil for the penultimate race of the season.
Hey, Mom.
Cal, I'm reading more and more about these funding issues.
Only an issue if we don't get 5th, apparently. What do you make of it all?
Well, he won't really do it, surely. I mean, it's only been 2 seasons, for goodness sake. And Sport certainly isn't the worst team on the grid.
You have a real way with words, Mum.
What's your father have to say for himself?
I have no idea.
You've still not spoken to him?
I'm sure you can relate.
Yes, but I mean, I don't have to work with the man. Look, you don't have to like him, you only have to talk to him.
You sound like Devon.
Oh, maybe Devon has a point.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, Mum. I'm going now.
Lots of love. Bye.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Why are you doing this? I saw him in the paddock. This would have been Sao Paulo. And I finally spoke to him. I just wanted to know why.
There's something's come up. I'll call you back. Callie, so I'm allowed to talk to you now.
Why are you doing this?
Doing what?
Why are you being so hard-line about this?
For this to be a worthwhile investment, Sport Racing must be successful. It's just business.
It's not, though, is it?
Excuse me?
Well, why am I in the team if it's just business? Why was Devon? You can't keep involving your family in this and then hiding behind it's just business.
This is one of the biggest investments I have ever made. I must take care of the business, Callie. Who do you think will inherit it after I'm gone?
Well, Devon, obviously. I'm not interested in any of it.
These matters are complex, Callie. But they all benefit the business. They all benefit the family. And ultimately, they all benefit you.
You said this the last time you tried to stop me racing. I didn't buy it at 12, and I certainly don't buy it now. I don't understand what goes on in that head of yours. You threatened to end my F1 career, and then you claim it's for my benefit.
Have you any idea how much money I have plowed into the team?
Yeah, that's the thing with you. Money. Nothing changes.
I wouldn't expect you to understand.
No, Dad. I wouldn't expect you to.
You need to be more realistic, that's all. Not everyone survives in F1. You know that.
5th in the standings.
5th.
5th.
Chapter 16, a late safety car has provided Callie with an opportunity to turn around her fortunes at Interlagos. I do like this track. It's a lot of fun.
Safety car's in this lap. Repeat, the safety car is in this lap. That means it's our chance to shine. Come on, you can do this. Let's go.
No pressure then.
Green flag. Okay, that's P7. You've moved into P7. Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place. DRS has been enabled. DRS is now enabled. That was a bit borderline there. We're lucky to have gotten away with it. Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 11.4 seconds. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps. Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Well, what a fantastic race that was. Absolutely loved it. Welcome then.
Wow, Callie, a really strong performance out there today. Just tell me, though, how big a role did the safety car play?
Yeah, I mean, I really fancied my chances after the safety car. Obviously, it's gonna really disrupt the race, but I was able to take advantage of it today. I saw an opportunity and I went for it, and it worked out well.
Callie, your first F1 season is nearing an end. It must feel like a long road, but clearly you've put a lot into it. And is there anyone else that's been particularly influential this season?
I've got Casper to thank for so much of this. He was there for me in F2 last season, and he was the one who fought so hard for my seat at Connorsport, and without him, I may not even be here, so cheers to Casper.
And tell me, I'm not sure I could do it, but how has it been working so very closely with your family?
I treat those relationships as purely professional. Outside of races, that's another matter, but at race weekend, these are people I have to work with to do my job. They may also happen to be family, but that's not something I pay much attention to.
There are rumors circulating that Connor Sport may not be around next season. Can you comment?
I have reason to believe that those rumors are true, yeah. As far as I know, it's a decision that will be based on our results this season, so if we don't do well enough, you may not see us again.
Thank you so much for your time.
And 1 week later, Chapter 17, with Connor Sports' future on the line, team principal Casper Ackerman assembles his team one last time before what might be their final race in Formula One.
Okay, so we are running two quite different setups out there today. And you don't need me to tell you how it... You don't need me to tell you how it... Davidoff, that's enough.
I'm sorry?
Get out.
What on earth are you talking about?
I've had an entire season of you whispering in people's ears. I'm asking you to leave the meeting.
You can't be serious.
This is not your team. And after today, it might not even exist. So get out and let those of us who actually care about the result do our jobs.
We'll talk about this later, Ackerman.
You can threaten me after the race.
So be it. You coming, Devon?
Yeah, I'm thinking I might actually stay. Yeah, I'm gonna stay.
Well, that's up to you.
Okay, listen. You all know what's at stake. If we race as individuals today, the team dies. The only way we can survive this, the only way that any of us are coming back next season, is together. We all understand this? No. Aiden, Callie, look at me. You look at me. We understand this, yes? Yeah. If you put yourself ahead of the team today, there's no more team.
Callie, we got this.
Yeah.
And, I'm sorry if I was ever...
Wow.
What?
Are you apologizing?
Yeah.
I will forgive you on one condition.
What's that?
You get your share of the points.
All right. Deal.
Chin up.
There you go, it's all coming together now. Come on, let's get this.
Hey, did you find him?
I didn't look too hard, to be honest. Does Davidoff ever sulk?
Hard to imagine. Listen, I hope I haven't caused you problems. I snapped it. It was unprofessional.
Not at all, Casper. It was a delight to watch.
You think it'll affect his decision?
I've given up speculating, Cass. At this stage, nothing would surprise me.
Yeah, well, we better get that result then.
I guess we better add. And good luck today, Casper. Whatever happens, I'm so grateful for all you've done.
Look, it's been my pleasure. Connor Sport deserves to succeed.
If the fates are kind, Casper. If the fates are kind. I'm trackside. I'll see you there.
Yeah, cool. I'll be a few minutes.
Yeah, it looks like Davidoff is looking to replace Casper, right? He's a grumpy git. Come on. Let's turn it around. Let's make it happen. Obviously it's going to happen, but, you know. With the race underway, both Cornersport teammates lock in as they look to secure the points they need to guarantee the team's future in the sport past the 2023 season. Abu Dhabi Grand Prix.
You know, before a race begins, anything is possible. Anything. On the one hand, you have the true icons of the sport, certain drivers, certain teams who set the pace, who you expect to do well. On the other hand, you have the underdogs. And we are always there, always pushing for another place, another point. Looking for the smallest opportunity, the tiniest mistake we can punish. And in that moment, just before lights out, it's like the world holds its breath. You know? Everybody just waits. The air is heavy, you know? And I knew whatever happened, Cornersport had made its mark on the history of the sport. And I was at peace with that.
So you weren't nervous?
Are you kidding?
So we know how it stands right now. But just how different might it be when the checkered flag waves here in Abu Dhabi? And it's lights out, and away we go.
Okay, Aiden, let's see if we can start moving through the field. It's time to push. Come on, you got this. Copy that. You're in the top 10 now. Keep it up.
Down the main straight we go. Here goes Jackson again, moving up the field. What a great race for him.
Yeah, it really is so far, Croft. I mean, it's a circuit he really enjoys. Remember the race in 2021 that he put together there? It was fantastic stuff back then.
Who could forget it? Cornersport need a performance just like that today. Mayer's doing okay. Jackson really delivering.
Great stuff, Aiden. Come on, I think we can get one more place here. Push, push. Something's not right. Assessing. Stand by. I'm losing speed.
Heading down the back straight now. He's in a great spot, but hang on, he's slowing. He's slowing. Something is very, very wrong.
Yeah, I think he's got a problem here, Crofty. I wonder what it is. Could it be engine related?
Look, they're throwing their hands in the air on the pit wall, and he's out.
And yeah, that's the engine gone.
2023 is
no.
over for Aiden Jackson. It's a dramatic exit, and it wasn't what he was hoping for.
Something happened up there?
Damn it.
Yeah,
Okay, so
I'm afraid. Aiden is out of this race.
so Callie's got to get right up there now.
Repeat, Aiden's out of the race. Did you get that?
Aiden's out. I heard.
What? Let me speak to her.
Why?
Just give me the headset.
Sure about this?
I'm sure about everything.
That's what concerns me.
Kelly.
Devon?
Yeah, we've had a chat. We think it's best if you don't push the car too hard.
What? Why?
Look, you're way back, Cal, okay?
Got to be realistic here. Copy.
Sorry, is this a team order?
No, Casper agrees. It's just not going to make up that much ground. It can't be done.
This is
Just
total
cruise it in,
reverse
Cal.
psychology. Reverse psychology, that's what it is.
Trust me, you watch her go.
There you go.
Oh, screw that. I'm going for it.
Callie, is everything all right?
Fine. I'll see you all at the finish line.
Okay, good work. Great pass. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 1.6 seconds. Just 5 laps of fuel remaining. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps. Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap.
checker flag for one final time. That is some race from Callie Mayer.
What an incredible performance by her today. Connorsport, I'm sure, will be very delighted with that one.
And if you believe the rumours, Ant, this is a team whose future has been in doubt. Surely, though, they've done enough to return next season. I think they've been wonderful to watch.
I think Daddy was playing it all along. Elation with Aiden having to retire due to engine problems. Callie puts the team on her back and manages to drag the Connorsport car kicking and screaming across the line in a miraculous finish that secures 5th place in the constructors' standings for the team.
Hey, Devon.
Not bad today, sis. Not bad at all.
You did
Sort of,
that
Devon.
on purpose.
Get.
What on purpose?
Did
Oh,
what
come on,
purpose,
Dev.
yeah.
Cruise it in.
I don't know what you're talking about, mate. You technically, you went against the
I
team.
don't know what you're talking about, mate.
I can't believe I missed it at the time. It seems so obvious now.
Listen, you want to lay off the sauce, Cal. Seriously, it's a bit embarrassing. I mean,
I'm surprised Casper let you, to be honest. Really surprised.
okay, I'm going now because you're not making any sense. Okay? Ciao.
Yeah. Ciao.
It was amazing. I'm not sure I've ever seen a race like that. I was wrong about Callie.
And how did you feel about the engine failure?
There's no such thing as the perfect car. The one that failed us was the same one that got us here in the first place. So, you've just got to drive the car you're in.
Ah, he took the
Everyone's
advice.
an individual, which means that everyone is motivated a little differently. Take Devon as an example. He always responds well to having his ego brushed, to being told that he's the best. His greatest fear is failure, so it gives him further to fall, keeps him hungry. Callie, on the other hand, has an innate drive to prove people wrong. If someone tells her something's not possible, she'll do everything in her power to achieve it.
Daddy played everybody.
Sort of stubborn
Good businessman.
determination that can be harnessed. And then there's Aiden. I mean, when he started in F1, people thought he was a nice guy, but he was incredibly ambitious. It's just what makes Aiden tick. Which is why I may have started a rumor or two about interest from other teams during the time.
Yeah, he played
to
everybody.
stoke that ambition.
Good businessman, that
Keep
is.
his eyes on the horizon.
A lot of people might see that as manipulative, wouldn't you agree?
Well, of course.
Totally.
Motivation is manipulation. It's the same thing.
Is it?
Look, the end justifies the means. After all, it's just business.
Just business, yeah.
Looking forward to next season?
Just let me at it.
Will you stay next season?
I've told Casper I'll stay if he does.
Do you still have a job after your run-in with Davidoff?
Well, we'll see.
We did it! We secured the funding. What a team!
And that's all that matters.
Right now, yes, that's all that matters.
Okay, so, we done? Yeah? Cool. Ciao.
He's so... Oh, God, you gotta love... hate to love him, love to hate him, or whatever. Well, there we go. I think that is it. That is brilliant. Breaking Point 2. Thank you so much, everybody that's been here to watch. Greatly appreciated. And keep an eye on the channel. We've got a whole lot more F1 coming. My team, careers with some of the bigger teams. We're going to do F2 going into F1. Yeah, so stick around and enjoy. Thanks, everybody. See you all soon. Cheers.